gone. We actually had our first fight with the Enclave proper.
How'd y'all like it?
That was pretty good. We actually handled them pretty well. I just wish I was rolling better on the minigun.
And they were rolling worse.
It's like, yeah, let me roll these 20 dice. Snake eyes. What? And I'm not being hyperbolic on that. I literally would like roll 20 dice and it would just come out like 3.
Today, it is rainy in the swampy lands. Taylor,
Yes?
a frog falls on your arm, on your visor.
Brush it off. I'll look up too, wondering where the frog came from.
It came from a crack in the ceiling.
Oh.
You see a bunch of the frogs. They glow with bioluminescence.
I'm gonna scan the frog, see if there's any like radioactive material we can harvest.
There's no radioactive material, but they do effectively make essentially... You can basically harvest their blood and make glow sticks. Mother identifies them as glow frogs. It says their primary diet is blood bugs. However, the thing is ridiculously small, and you know how big a blood bug is. You don't want to know how this thing kills a blood bug.
I
Do we?
just assume that this thing maybe it's like all it hasn't fully grown.
You?
Because they're all the rat frogs and ratatouilles that are pretty big.
You. Anyway, they're harmless. As far as Mother's concerned, anyway.
I think if these things kill blood bugs, I think I would prefer them a lot. It's fun blood bugs.
Right? How should we go about killing them?
The frogs?
Yep. Like, how big are they actually?
Like the size of a holotape. They're just frogs. They're not aggressive.
Okay. I figured they'd be like some kind of mutated giant frog.
I mean, they glow in the dark.
I mean, these are probably ones that have just recently came out of the pond. You know, they're just past the tadpole stage.
Or they could just be random glowy frogs. It's for those that really want to know out of character. It's a wild wasteland encounter
Oh.
that I made up for Far Harbor. One of them is just glow frogs. They're frogs that have eaten a bunch of glow sticks. So they just now glow.
Well, we could just, if they're small little things, we could probably physical them to death. Well, we can collect them.
Yeah,
The robot just wants to kill them and consume them as a resource.
I mean, our settlement's going to need all the resources we can get. And Vela, I picked up the community organizer perk.
Ooh, nice. You're the mayor for this town, by the way.
Oh, okay.
We voted you.
Okay. All right.
Yep. And
So yeah, we could make them into a resource, like a temporary one at that. But if they're a resource, or we could just in- investigate area, look for something else that might be useful.
My paranormal systems tells me that these things eat blood bugs. Frankly, I kind of like it. Blood bugs dead.
What's so bad about butt bug?
they can stab you straight through you and drink the cow behind you. And they taste terrible.
Yeah.
Hmm. The stabbing part does sound pretty bad.
Think mosquito, but the size of a cow.
Yeah. Like if you had a bug that was able to drain the fuel from you in a single go. But
It
Oh, that would be
does.
very bad.
They've
Oh,
been
damn.
known to consume Mr. Gutsies for their oil. They're called those particular ones are called oil bugs. They catch on
Oh,
fire.
oh,
ooh, how horrible. Oh, damn. We should definitely like instead of killing these frogs, we should definitely try to find a way to raise more of them to protect our settlement.
You want to
exactly.
avoid if you want to avoid the fire bugs, as we call them here. Stay away from the old military scrapyard. Things full of old bots, and those oil bugs love the place.
How horrid. I'll definitely stay away from there.
But if you believe the mariner, there's an old robot there from before the war. Mistaken shipping, she says. Big O Securitron be a huge security boon to anyone who could claim it.
Hmm.
Yeah. Wonder how big this thing is.
It would be a major boon to our settlement
If you
if
want to
we
try to
could
find
focus on
it, I'd say go talk to Crazy Tim.
We haven't visited Crazy Tim in a while.
No, y'all haven't. Remember, he's like the hint system.
Okay.
Oh, we used him to get like some gear at the beginning and then never saw them again.
No,
Hmm.
yeah, that too.
All right, let's go
Yeah.
give him a visit.
He's the general store.
Also, we need some. Didn't we need to go to the military outpost for some tools? Was that a different one?
For what?
The sun.
Oh, you're talking about quest-wise.
Yeah.
You have to acquire subparts.
Yeah, we had to get the
Special
platinum.
workbench and 25 platinum. So you have to go to the vault and to the military fort.
Is the firebugs at the military fort?
No, not the military fort. You're having to go to a warehouse where a dock is, where the workbench is.
Okay. But this isn't the same place that the
No,
sentry bots are. Alright, alright.
no.
I think we could deal with some firebugs.
The way Cinder will simply
Don't
go.
we don't run into them oil bugs.
That's what the firebugs are.
Yep. He will just simply go, well, good luck. And he will go back to work.
Thank you. Let's go
Wait,
to...
where do y'all go? The vault
Let's
or
go.
Crazy Tim?
Let's start with Crazy Tim. Get some more information before we dive in.
Yeah.
See what we might be running headfirst into.
Oh. Sorry. Voices. How can
Crazy
I help you?
Tim! Crazy Tim! It's been ages! How have you been doing since we last came by?
Hmm. Let's see. I chopped off my thumb. Doc did a put on a robo thumb, and it seems to not cut like the last one.
Hmm, that does sound horrible. You think you could get a replacement that could do the job?
He has a robo thumb,
Yeah.
like a little
But he's saying the
cybernetic.
Robothumb's not do.
No,
He's
he's
saying it's
saying
not
he
cutting as well.
no, he can't
He's
cut.
saying he can't cut the thumb off because it's
Machine.
metal.
Um,
I said that I'm trying not to say anything, but I'm like, why is he trying to cut his thumb off? I guess
oh,
he's
is it
crazy,
that thing they
Tim.
call? Yeah. Is it that thing they call ghost limb? Where you feel like your old thumb is there, but it's not.
I think that's phantom limb.
Phantom limb.
Anyway, the business has been okay.
Mm, good, good.
But you founded
Uh,
your own settlement.
yes,
Yeah.
very nice place.
Up there with all the radiation.
Uh, well,
And they
once
called
we
me crazy.
nah. It's a good settlement, especially once we get it fully up and running.
We got it.
Then we can establish trade, and then you can sell stuff over through trade to our place too.
We'll see.
Yeah. Hey,
But
more
I don't
caps.
think you came here to shoot gossip like girls. Or is it
Hmm.
ponies?
Well,
We came
we're thinking
to.
about heading.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, we're thinking about going to this. What was it? Military base? I think it was.
The military scrapyard.
Yeah, we're thinking about going to the military scrapyard. See what we can dig up over there. Wondering if you could like give us some
Oh.
information.
Are you after the
We can find it.
treasure that the mariner foretells?
Oh, oh, we did hear there's a nice robot over there. But if you also have anything that you might be looking for, we can help you find
So
that
you
too.
are after the robot treasure.
Hmm.
Well, I might have something that could help, but it will cost you. Usually 25 caps for the information, but 50 caps if you want my little doohickey.
All right. And like a little dispenser opens up, and 50 pack caps pop out. Deal.
He takes them, bites a few of them. Real caps, all right. So here's the information. It's a prototype Securitron. 2 fusion cores, they say it's got in it. Napalm mortar system, and with the potential ability to mount the Fat Man launcher. Never made it to the front lines or mass production, only 3 of them made. One of them's there, and the others are who knows where. holotape of the shipping manifesto. He'll hand that. He'll place that down on the ground. And now, my little doohickey. And he'll place down a holotape. Etched in it with a knife and then duct taped over it, and then written on with like a Sharpie, is just Crazy Tim's robot hacking device. And goes, special program on that thing's gonna rewire its well, boot it up as a new model, essentially fresh off the production line, waiting for you to tell it who's its boss.
Allergy.
Excellent, excellent. This will definitely come in handy when we, if
And you
we
get
ever
hit by a
actually do
car at
get into
100
the
miles
base.
per hour, you would die.
You know what?
Did you?
That's an extra service. Is there anything in the base that you might be looking for?
Well, now that you mention it, I could use an Assaultron head.
Well, if we happen to find one, I'll make sure to bring it to you.
Splendid. Anything else?
Turn to River.
Junk! Some people say anyway.
Hmm.
But I call it little tiny treasures of shininess.
I will peruse see if he has any like crafting materials.
What type of crafting are you looking for?
Well, let's grab rare since that's a lot harder to get.
Alrighty. Rare, you say? I got a few things that fit that description. Military grade circuit board. Oh, and this doohickey.
Well, what does this do, Hickey?
I don't know. Tastes like plastic. It is when he sits it down and moves his hand away from it, it appears to be a large black box with like uh kind of like silver connection points that are like covered with some broken plastic, kind of like this thing's meant to plug into something to receive power.
How much for both?
Okay. Well, before we do that, as far as the plasma rifle goes, Zayla, it's literally just a plasma pistol with the automatic fire upgrade.
Oh, they didn't have the enhanced range on it? Like a long barrel?
I mean, it does, yeah.
Okay.
Has a long barrel, the recoil stock, and the just an automatic receiver.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I think it's a recoil sight.
Okay. Okay.
It's just meant to be like that was their basic assault weapon.
I can make that.
can make that on his sheet.
Yep.
And then, due to how salvaging armor works, sadly, you have to deal with the, player version.
Okay, so it's an XO1 then.
No. You're getting the XO2. It just doesn't have the upgrades that theirs does.
Yeah. Okay. Just a
Meaning
base.
basic. Yeah, it's just the base without the upgrades because it's supposed to be like you having to salvage, and who knows if the upgrades survive the battle. Because some of their armors did break.
Yeah.
So.
Reflex sight too.
Yeah.
So I got the recoil, stock, the automatic barrel, and the reflex sight. That was it. No calculator.
What do you mean, calculator?
Captain K total.
Calibrator?
Calibrator.
No.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, does he have any robot repair kits?
Give me a moment. I'm gonna do this for her.
Right.
Alright. 9 physical. 8 energy. Sorry, kid. It just I gotta do this before I
No
forget
problem.
it again.
No problem.
15. As far as giving him like stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just have to give him a regular power armor frame. But there you go. There's the helm.
Okay.
If your guess is as good as mine. I'll have to probably drag him on to his sheet.
Okay.
But here's the chest for you to look at. This is the loot you get from Enclave soldiers. There's a reason why it has no cost. Not many people have access to it. I'd like to think it is. Especially for a drop that you get.
Yeah. No, it is. It is slightly worse than my own. So yeah, it's really good.
There's the arms. I just put the arms together just because it's going to save on time right now.
Yeah. Oh,
Hmm.
so the frame doesn't like it that way.
What do you mean?
I put it in the frame, and it's like, no, it's only for the left arm. But I can fix that. I'll probably drag one into his inventory and then change
Yeah,
it.
just drag one, rename it to right, and
Yeah.
then left. There you go. There's the links. Pretty good armor, I'd say.
Okay.
He probably buffs out the Enclave symbol. He leaves the American flag. Just buffs out the Enclave symbol. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, so we did make a deal with the Enclave. And the NCR is now wanting us to kill Frank Horkin.
Oh,
Mhm.
no on-site order.
Yep. They're offering us citizenship if we do this.
Yup. And the Institute interested.
Yep.
Right. He goes for both of them. 75 caps.
Hold on. I tried to bargain with him.
Go ahead and roll your barter.
Hey, one success.
Go. Mm. All right, fine.
Empress?
62.
Hmm? Yes.
No, not the math.
Robot repair kit, you say? I
Yep.
got a few. When was the last time this robot had its diagnostics?
Did Ken get that while he was with the NCR?
No.
No, he just got his frame repaired.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I can tell you there's probably something wrong with it because it decided that a Tesla coil was its best friend.
This is like my last recorded diagnostic was back in, and then it like reads like basically like the day before the bombs fell.
So you've been wild ever since.
Well, tell you what. $20 caps and I'll do his diagnostic report. I won't anyway, my wife will. Well, not my wife. She's my daughter. But she looks like my wife. And she makes me want to do bad things.
Okay, Tim.
Do you go to his daughter?
Sure, why not? What is it, 40 caps?
Yeah.
Yep. 40 caps. Until, you know, you'll get diagnosed.
Go head over to daughter, wife, something. Green Acres. Dun 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 dun.
You go to his daughter.
James has so many caps and Robert has so little.
Yep.
What do you do with all his money? Well, has he just not been collecting it?
I don't know.
Well, near 1,000, and he's only got about 100. Oh, near
I
200.
think he spends it all.
On what?
Here's the daughter.
Oops, make it closer.
And she goes, "Oh, you're the robot."
Yes, indeed. I am here for my diagnostic.
Ah, good. Well, and she'll kind of unhook her gas mask and take it off. And you'll kind of see that she has basically kind of like a red-headed afro. And she'll reach in her coat, pull out a little card, and goes, "Just to be clear, I found some old holotapes, some old Robco holotapes a long time ago. And a working computer. So, she shows you that she is Robco certified.
There you go. Yeah.
So,
I am ready for my diagnostic. Diagnostic away.
get onto the machine, and you know, like the robot repair station from Fallout 4, that's basically what this looks like.
Yeah. Alright, so he sells into place.
Mhm. So, now since Ken can't really talk, she'll be talking to, I guess, River. So, it seems his friend and foe processor's taking a ding during y'all's last encounter. Probably what made him confuse the Tesla coil for a friend.
Yeah, that would make sense.
But his programming's a mess. He's got commercial bot subroutines designed to sell Nuka-Cola overlapping and trying to override
His personality?
military grade programming. He's a Mr. Gutsy. But they're trying to run the selling program as a subroutine, and it's causing an error.
Hmm. Any way to fix this?
I could make one be the primary program, and the other one basically subroutine, instead of labeling them both as a subroutine.
Hmm. Okay, let's try to make the salesman Now, I'm guessing this is what you want to Ken as the face. You want me to
This
make you.
is this
Yeah.
is the little lore way of me explaining y'all's rework for your rework, Ken.
Let's make the cell spot the primary. Give him a nice friendly attitude so he can talk with people very calmly and not try to be so aggressive with the Nuka-Cola pushing. I also probably need to fill him up again.
Does he take Nuka-Cola? Ah, here it is. His reservoir counter. Yep. Reservoir counter's been damaged. Seems like he has no clue how much he's got left. Well, alright. I'll fix this, send his targeting subroutine. And, should do him.
Alright,
And I'll fix that reservoir counter.
okay.
So, Ken, your Nuka-Cola tank can hold a gallon of Nuka-Cola. Okay? So, while you, due to the fact that you are the promotional Nuka-Cola Quantum bot, meaning you have the recipe to brew Nuka-Cola Quantum in your subroutines now that she's fixed you. You can also brew all other Nuka-Cola flavors of your choice.
Hold on a moment. I'll be back.
Well, he's AFK. I will also be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick.
Okay, okay.
Oh.
All right, I'm back.
Traveler just stepped away.
Oh,
They thought you were going to be gone longer than a second. Like, they had just barely finished what they were saying and stepped away when you came back. Oh, wait, no, it's Sentinel supplies. Isn't that the book I need? What was the other thing I bought? Oh yeah, the black box. Wonder. I need to figure out what a circuitry counts as. Also, we did do improvements to the companions as well.
Mhm.
So they can have a single action and a a single minor and a single major, but they can't use AP. I think they can reroll either. They don't have luck, I don't think.
Oh, there's like a whole list of things on. Just go to the Fallout book and type in companions.
Well, yeah, but even with the book, it still requires you to command them and do a loyalty test, taking up your major action.
Oh, no, I was just talking about they're leveling them up.
What?
It's like a whole.
Oh, they do
I
have
was
one.
just talking about leveling up the companions. There's like a whole laundry list you have to do every time.
Yeah.
I was just telling him about the extra homebrew of what we did with the companion system.
Oh, yeah. So they will always go right after you.
Yeah. So now they have a major and a minor action. You can give up your major action to give them the major action.
Mhm.
But they'll normally just have one and one, and they can't spend AP. So making them a little bit more useful.
Ken.
Hmm?
As you awaken, your system will bring up a weapon ID that has been tagged as now online. As it comes out of your top, your Nuka-Cola can be spent as ammunition for this weapon. Okay. This is a Nuka-Cola anti-commie Nuka mortar.
As I say this, I'm like, what did you do? He's not producing a new gun, and it's a pretty big one.
I activated a damaged weapon subroutine.
Not gonna fire on us, is he?
It depends. Do you still register as friends?
Hopefully.
Ken, do you see your friends as friends? You
It's
do.
like, look, and it's just like. It's just look. It's like slowly identify everybody. It's like, remember, it's been ages. Like I've slept another decade.
Okay.
Ooh, a system's feels so much freer now. That's if like a whole bunch of junk program just finally got taken care of after all this time.
Yeah, there was problems.
What problems? What kind of problem?
Your major and minor program, your routines will not working and will try to overlap each other.
That is horrible. Must have been some commie sabotage.
Must be.
Your friend and foe counter was also damaged.
Which is why you thought that Tesla Coil was your buddy.
It's so much now. Because at first, just before I got hit, my IFF did not register it as a danger.
Which makes sense why you decided to go back it.
Mm. Well, I managed to also fix up your boilers, your Nuka-Cola reservoir. You know you've got a pre-built boiler in that thing? Meaning your
do?
Nuka-Cola thing that has one. Yeah, you can take purified water and other chemicals, right? And make Nuka-Cola inside of you. You can make a gallon of Nuka-Cola in a day.
Ooh, restore functionality for something I did not realize I had.
Indeed.
Thank you.
Go ahead and add that on to you. I'm currently making the weapon. You
Right.
want to know what's terrifying about the mortar?
What's that?
It's accurate.
Oh.
Here you go.
Oh, and it counts as plasma damage.
Yup.
It's just persistent aggro. Oh, that means you can spend AP to increase its damage.
Mm-hmm.
It's, wow, 300 weight?
Oh, that's not supposed to be 300. That was only supposed to be 3.
I'll fix that. There we go.
Yeah, it's only supposed to be 3. For some reason, it put 300. I don't know why. There you go.
You need a truck for that weapon. Can you suddenly become a truck?
It's like, oh, only a like discovered that the comment mode comes with a transformer program.
Yeah.
Right?
U-34 transform into Tommy Destroyer 99,000.
All right.
All right.
And here is the ammo for it.
How much do I start with?
The quality right there.
3 plus 4 DC6 plus luck.
So do I just add 5 rare dice or 5 rare resources to myself?
How many did you buy? Because he only showed you 2.
I bought the circuit, the military circuit, and the black box. I bought both of the things he showed me.
Mhm.
The military circuit breaks down into 5 circuits.
Oh, yeah. At that case, yes. The other thing is something else.
Yeah. Okay,
You'll
so
have to
plug it in and find out.
when you buy it and start examining it as you break down the circuit board. Mother identifies it as a IFF transmitter.
Ooh. Yeah, that's very impressive.
It's large and cumbersome, about the size of well, about the size of a small child, like a toddler.
Huh.
What's a bulky piece of thing that you just bought?
Oh, I can take it back to the outpost and plug it in. Got plenty of power for it.
Probably plug it into the sub.
Oh, true. Right now the sub can't be entered.
Not yet.
Well, like, me and Ken can enter it, but about the only ones who can, and there's not much we can do in there.
Actually, there's quite a bit of things y'all can do in there. Y'all can actually attempt to fix things.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, she goes, well, enjoy the free weapon. And by the way, Kin, the Nuka-Cola Anti-Kami Nuka Mortar does not take a weapon slot for you. The mortar opens up where Mr. Handy's typical third eye would be. So that's why you don't have... Basically, your faceplate that says Mr. Frosty goes away, opens up, your roof kind of opens up a bit, and a small little... a mortar pops out with like a gas canister.
Ooh.
Jeez, man, wait, so you rolled 3 faces? That's 30 rounds. Nice.
Yep.
Plus whatever your luck was.
Luck of 4, so that's 34. Plus the
It'd be 33, and then plus your luck.
Yeah, so 37.
37
So-
rounds.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
And,
no.
and the ammunition, I think, is decently rare.
Mm-hmm.
It's not too high up there, but it's, you know.
Gotta find some Nuka-Colas for you to transform into ammo.
Yep, he can craft them. You can also find other variations of this out in the wasteland. These are my custom items, so. You wanted to play a Nuka-Cola bot, so by golly, I'm gonna make you a fucking Nuka-Cola war machine.
Death by carbonation.
To be honest, I could see the US in Fallout doing that.
And the
Yeah.
funny thing is they did. They worked like like all the robots in the Nuka-Cola DLC for Fallout 4, all of them, all the Nuka-Cola robots you find in the Galactic Zone, all of them are military grade robots. Like they have military grade subroutines that are led by a military grade supercomputer.
Mm. You gotta break that
And it's
computer.
and the place is still an amusement park.
Yeah, and it's an
Somehow.
amusement park. So, what do you think of it, Ken? I don't know how.
Looks pretty nice.
I can't guarantee poison would proc all that much because some things like super mutants, I not super mutants, but I think like feral ghouls.
No.
I think super mutants are too. There are going to be things that are going to be immune to poison, but it does have vicious, and it's still 6 damage.
Yeah. It was originally meant to fight humans.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think ghouls and mutants are actually immune to poison.
I know super mutants have a resistance to it.
Yeah.
They get bonuses to resist. I think ferals are just because they're counted as undead.
Oh.
But it's a feral ghoul. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not like it's that scary.
They tend to be low tier enemies.
Yeah.
Mutants, on the other hand, can be scary.
Mm-hmm. But you get the idea. Alright.
Especially if they have those hammers.
Well, what do you want to do now?
Oh, newts.
Still gotta get the robot repair kits. I know I'm out.
Yeah.
Okay. He has 43 available.
Ooh. You know what? I'll get how much are they selling them for?
2 caps higher than the regular price.
Are
Hello.
Sorry, wasn't trying to ignore you both.
So 50 caps. Alright, let me see if I can bargain that down. Oh yeah, let me get up my... Alright, I'll see if I can bargain that down a bit.
Okay.
Charisma and barter roll.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
And hold on. Oh, needed to increase the difficulty. But you got 4 degrees of successes. Damn.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that will give you 2 more points. And he'll lower it by 10%.
Oh, math.
Yep.
At Akane Inari and at Batmanis Jokers, hello all. Hope you are doing well.
Yeah, alright, I'll get 5 of them. Robot repair kit. 5. And the caps.
Here we go.
Yep. Alright. I got a couple. Is River going to get any?
How much are the prices now that you've knocked them down?
River.
Bro, how much are the prices now that you knocked them down?
Oh, pick the thing back up. Alright, so that'll be 43.
For each?
Yep. And then... Oro. I just remember I have Jerky Vendor. But that actually reduces the difficulty by 1 to a minimum of 0. So that's another action point gain.
Yep. You can go ahead and add it.
What's it, right click? Or
Double click.
Or left click?
There you go.
Alright.
Your kids would notice me walking around with a lot of ammo.
Oh, I just imagined this. Okay. So every time U-34 deploys the mortar, the top hat somehow managed to sit perfectly along the barrel. On the barrel. Plus he has the top.
Also, She will hand you, Kin, 2 of these. And says they sell them at a bit higher cost than normal. But, you all should find them pretty interesting. You see it?
Yeah.
It heals 6 HP instead of 4.
Ooh.
It also heals 6 for
Give me
power
2.
armor as well.
Give me 2 of them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Oh, thank you. I shall make good use of these. And buy more when I do.
Hopefully you don't need them too often.
yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
what do y'all do?
I think we got everything we need. Unless the river has anything else, I think we can start heading towards the military base.
Scrapyard, y'all could head to the vault, y'all could head back to your settlement and work on the sub.
Can I drop off the black box at the settlement first and go to the scrapyard?
Yeah, we can.
Alright.
Would involve
Okay.
spending at least a little bit of time repairing the sub though, because that's what the device is for.
Oh, okay.
You skipped a step.
Oh, what did we skip?
The next step that you would have gotten after this. You got one of the items early.
Okay. But yeah, let's do a bit of repairing on the sub while we're at the base and then head to the scrapyard.
Alright, so... we'll have the Mariner. She'll go. Good. There y'all are. So, we found something.
What's that?
Whoever built this place managed to build some sort of simulation, as the doctor put it, of how to drive that thing. Only problem is the safety's turned off. Die in the simulation, die in real life.
That does sound dangerous.
What about this thing? I showed them the little box.
Yes. Well, it won't help us restore the safeties, but this is an IFF transmitter, typically used on massive pre-war vessels like this one. If we could get the Enclave's identification codes, we could register the sub under their as friendly. Meaning as far as any automated defenses would be concerned. They wouldn't go off. Potentially even the sea mines wouldn't. Because I'm going to assume they would at least use that.
Yeah.
Like, again, I have to take Fallout with, basic grains of salt here, because it's like, we have all this advanced tech, but yet, we don't have IFF transmission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but they have to have IFF. They have to
Yeah,
have
especially when
they basically have to have everything we have.
And a
The
bit
problem
more.
is, it's just the micro tech didn't hit mass production till the day the bombs fell. Okay, that's basically Fallout's lore. That's what Bethesda rewrote, which I am okay with saying that, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
They just
I
didn't
mean, like-
hit mass production until the day before the bombs fell.
I mean, but they
the
had
Pit Boys
that.
can tell friend from foe somehow.
Well, no, micronization was before that because they had the Assaultrons and Mr. Gutsies.
It's the way it's explained is the military had it, yes, but your common civilian manufacturers didn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that does seem to
So,
be the way it flows.
because they didn't have a way to mass produce it, basically. And the resource wars didn't help that. Because America was facing its own resource war because America was dealing with food shortages. Learned that from Fallout 4. Anyway.
Hey, so the black box makes the Riddler not kill you.
You'll have to find their identification codes, though.
Maybe we might find something like that over at the scrapyard.
I mean,
Maybe a vertebrate or something might have one.
yeah.
One of their vertebrates are there. Wouldn't see why not. Military scrapyard.
Hey.
They could have
Hey, we
investigated
might
it.
find-
Maybe the Century box has shot it down.
Or the oil bugs. They're known to hunt
Only
down
one way
rogue.
to find out.
That's my opinion. But if you want to take a look in the sub, I'm pretty sure, since you're in power armor and he's a robot, the radiation leak isn't gonna hurt y'all.
No.
Doctor's in there with the hazmat suit. She's trying to work at her best. Anyway, I'll let y'all talk amongst yourselves about what you're wanting to do to the sub.
What things that need worked on that we can work?
Well, before I state that, I want to get y'all's ideas. Because I will be right back.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what we could work on.
So, like, what exactly is still broken on the sub?
I don't know. Like, we know about the radiation leak, which is why we need, like, the platinum to do it.
Yeah, depending on the size of the sub, we might need like a huge crew just to make it work.
It's a pretty good size sub. Because it is in
Like the basic ones, let's see, it'll be like the pilot, navigator, engineer, sonar operator, comms, weapons officer, and then like depending on the armaments, like it could range from any number of like weapons loaders.
The dog needed to go outside. Okay.
broken besides the radiation leak. And we need like the platinum for that.
Mm-hmm. And the workbench to build special plates.
Okay.
But aside from that, the engine has an oil leak. There's some valves that need tightening in the living quarters. And the pressure gauges need changed all throughout the thing, and you need to scrub away the rust from the polish the copper pipes that transport oxygen throughout the sub.
Alright.
Because you don't want copper corroding too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or you, well, you can't do that yet. You don't have the workbench. But when you get the workbench, you can also convert the old nuclear missiles, the empty nuclear missiles, because there's only one missile.
Yeah.
You can convert the empty ones into rooms.
Oh, I'll probably do the repairing.
Which repair?
The engine to get rid of the leak.
Okay. Kin, what do you want to do? You want to polish pipes? Replace some...
No.
Fix the valves in the living compartment?
Yeah, I'd go for that. Fix the valves in the living compartment. The repair check. Intelligence repair.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, I set
I'm
the
ready.
TV. I set the difficulty.
Let's see. Do I have anything?
Spend a lot to re-roll.
Yep, I guess that's about it.
Also,
Bad luck. Rerolled it.
Here,
Reroll
Bela.
one.
Yes.
here is the ambience for the machine room.
Okay.
There we go. Got the 2 successes on the.
Y'all can hear the sonar ping. You see Dr. Nova in here. She's taken off her helmet and is taking us. Appears to be eating. The radiation's not back here, by the way.
Okay. Pop out my armor then.
Thanks for the help.
No problem. We gotta get
It's
this.
amazing that it's still working, though.
You got the difficulty set up for me?
Yes, I do. Okay. Managed to find the oil leaks and fix them.
Yes.
Will fixing those oil leaks though will spend some common scrap.
Oh yeah. You need to get like two of the people off guard duty and back on the LPG duty.
I mean, y'all got 19 common right now, so
Yeah.
it's not that big of a deal.
Well, while we're traveling around, they could just be gathering up some.
And it just takes one of it, so. No longer leaking oil. I wonder if it will be able to still dive under the ocean by the time we're done.
And if it doesn't have the water intake damage, it should. the water intake compartments.
Yeah. But can't really investigate those finer points of machinery with it being flooded with radiation.
Yeah. I mean, I could at least investigate.
I mean, you are a synth.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be by the hatch when you're coming in. Small maintenance panel. Probably painted a red or yellow or something.
Okay.
As for you, Ken,
Mhm.
when you fix you kind of enter the living quarters. You see bunk beds. You see some skeletons that have been like covered up in like a memorial thing, and then you just see a pile of skeletons. Now the ones covered up, because there's at least one of them that's only partially covered, appears to be like a U.S. soldier skeleton. The pile of skeletons appear to be wearing communist uniforms.
Uh-oh.
Oh, all right. So, with the pincer arm, he therefore salutes the U.S. soldier, and then with the closest equivalent to the middle finger, he flips the bird at the commie skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how he could do it, but the pincer arm is just a clamp, but he somehow does it.
You like shake it at him and go,
Oh no, it's
"You commie bastard!"
That's 3. It's like the claws from the claw machines.
okay.
Some have 2, some have 3. It just depends. I think it would depend on what they're trying to pick up. I imagine his would have 3 since he's trying to hold trays, but like
Yeah.
the ones for at-home use would have like 2 because they're not picking up things that are that heavy. So you probably have 3 claws.
I point the middle claw at the commie.
Right. Anyway, when you start turning the valves and fixing them up, you notice the oxygen pressure in the room goes up. It goes back up to green.
Ooh. That's a good thing.
And because you rolled so many successes, you find something. So, you ready to see what you find?
Sure.
All right. It's not under here. Oh, god damn it. Now I gotta remember what tab these damn things are under. Are they just considered mods?
Could be.
Like, I'm trying to find your robot mods, but I don't remember what category they're under. Explosive clothing, big gun, beverage, armor. Okay, I found it.
Yeah.
Oh. You will find shoved into a corner a dead Mr. Gutsy.
What?
Mr. Gutsy.
With
Oh.
a intact hacking module.
Ooh.
It
Very nice.
seems
I'll take that.
it seems these Chinese might have been prisoners and they revolted.
Actually, don't tell me. Born in a 516 little Tommy. Oh, wait, no, that one was a half-beat.
Oh, then. I'll take the hacking module. I'll also take the Mr. Gussie with us.
You're gonna drag
Sound-
You're gonna drag his corpse?
Yes, I'm going to drag his corpse back to the town.
Are you gonna try to
and,
fix
you
him?
know, Yep. For the town.
Okay.
For the town to use.
You'll have to build a robot workbench, but sure, you can eventually fix him up. You drag him into your do you drag him into your personal quarters, Mr. Mayor?
No, I'm not that macabre. I'll drag him to storage.
No, okay. He just sits in storage, okay.
It's
Yeah,
like,
I'll start the party loot.
Settlement, town storage. One dead Mr. Gutsy.
it's like, I didn't really kill her. I don't care that much about him. He's just in storage.
Yeah. He's just a robot. He can be fixed. I mean, yeah. That's not why we're looking at you like we're afraid right now.
Good.
Trust me. Trust me. Once we get this fixed up, it will be another town guardian. Drag, drag, drag.
Right. Metal scrapes across the floor.
God. I guess that does polished.
Right. Anyway, y'all get done with y'all two's task unless y'all want to do the other ones. I imagine y'all probably don't want to.
I can't remember what the other two ones were.
Polishing the copper pipes. Replacing the gauges. Replacing the broken gauges.
Well, I was going to crawl inside the water thing and check it out.
Yeah.
Like the polishing part is doable, but the replacement gauges that require us to have the parts.
You want to go check the water area?
Yeah, see if it's skeleton. If we can dive.
Go ahead and roll me. No, I am not a submarine engineer. I don't think these things are like big enough to enter. Typically,
What exactly, like the water area? Is that like ballast area, or is that like just regular water storage?
No, this is
It's-
so subs have compartments that
basically
fill up.
flood
Yeah, so it can
to allow them
sink.
to sink. But
Oh, okay. So those are the ballast.
there's
Yeah, people can enter them. It's just that like it's very complicated to get in there because it's designed because they're designed to not leak.
Yeah, it's like
Like it's a chore and a half to
Well,
get in.
do you want to get in there, Zalem? You'll have to go through the engineer crawl space.
yeah, I'll go through.
Okay. Roll me a you cannot take any weapons.
Yeah,
Dr. Nova will hand you a flashlight and tell you that there are no lights in there.
I just won't.
It's powered by 2 fusion cells. And it's an LED flashlight, so don't shine it in your face.
Huh.
And she hands you a specialized, like, we're just gonna call it like a multi-tool,
Huh.
right? So you head in.
Yep.
Roll me that. Agility. Athletics.
Alright, can I spend some AP to get some extra dice?
Go ahead.
Rolling at an 8.
Mm.
Rolled a 16.
Yeah, it's a tiny crawl space, I'm sorry.
Yep. Nope, I can't get it.
Well, no, you do. It just takes you a bit. This is just to see if it takes you longer, or if it takes you the normal amount of time. So, very slowly, you manage to make your way in. It stinks in here. It smells like dead fish.
I'm turning off windows.
You see a lot of barnacles in here.
I see any almost said murlocs. Mirelux.
Mirelux?
Signs of Mirelux.
No.
Alright. Well, that's a good thing.
And you do see, though, a rusted hole. Not on the external shell, but in what once was the captain's quarters from the looks of it.
I'm gonna jot that down and be like, alright, we're gonna need some plates to weld that shut. Am I able to climb into the captain's quarters from here? Is it too far away?
You could. You can roll me strength for that. Strength athletics.
Okay.
Climb. It's supposed to be difficulty 3. This is just a difficulty 1, but
I want to reroll the 17 as well.
you. There you go. You climb up. Not much is here. You know, it is broken. Though his desk still remains.
Alright.
You wanna search the desk? You
Yeah.
unlock the kit.
Oh.
Or you can just search the unlocked drawer.
Can I force the drawer open?
You can roll me strength athletics, sure.
Alright.
But I'm going to make that a difficulty. I'll say 2.
Alright. Hey, there we go.
Ice bumped into each other, got you that 1.
Lucky bump.
You needed those 2 successes.
Yeah.
So, you force it open.
No, if everybody broke the lock, but I don't care.
Yeah. In this drawer, you find a thing, a little white bottle labeled cyanide pills.
Alright.
You find a silenced Chinese pistol. And a locket with a picture of something.
Character side. Oh, I
Locket
don't-
is made of gold, though.
Ooh.
So,
I think gold counts as a rare resource.
I think so, yeah.
Just don't know if the locket would be 1 or 2.
It's also just valuable cat-wise.
Yeah. I'll hold on to the locket. Let's make a new item in my inventory called Gold Locket.
Do you want the pistol? It's not loaded.
Yeah, we go if grab it or sell it.
Yeah.
And what about the cyanide pills?
Sure, that could be useful, I guess.
Hey, you could use it to fake cyaniding yourself if you ever get captured. You're like, oh, nice suicide pill. You're dead. And like after everybody leaves, you just say, get up and go.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be something I can do. But she's not
Yeah.
very stealthy, so it's going to be very hard for her to hide.
Yeah, to do that stealthily.
Yeah.
Oh, do what the Hollywood claims that spies do have that one fake tooth.
Right?
Having a fake tooth in the in the wasteland would be really hard to get.
Not to mention, like,
Honestly,
think
since
how
you're
impractical
corpse...
think how impractical a cyanide fake tooth is. Like, all it takes is for you to accidentally chew, like when you're chewing, like hit that tooth wrong, and all of a sudden, like you're eating dinner, you're like you're almost
Yeah.
in, and it was like,
right?
It goes from like this is the best dinner you've ever had into your life to the worst dinner suddenly. It's like, oh shit, I got too carried away with that.
Right? But either way, not much else in here.
Okay. I figured they probably wouldn't, like any old world documents wouldn't be important to us, but no blueprints of the sub or anything?
You check the unlocked drawer.
Yeah, I'll check the unlocked drawers.
You find a file.
Okay.
Do you open it?
Yeah, what's inside? Oh gosh, she's a face hugger!
You find the loadouts of the sub.
Ah, sweet.
It includes 2 Gatling underwater laser guns.
My character is like sending this to the Institute. It's like, interesting.
Wait, how would lasering work on
They
Not
have-
very well, but it could heat the water up around ships. Basically.
I guess if they gauge a knife fight range,
Yeah.
it is like
It functions like a drill, basically.
but
it's a s- It's a
big
but
holes
it's
in
a,
area.
yeah, but it's a submarine. You know.
Yeah, you're invisible, and then suddenly the enemy just realizes that their ship has sprung a leak. 2 leaks now.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's twin. I'm like, what the hell happened? I don't know, son. The water just seemed to melt our ship. What? What? It's boiling water, so it's definitely the water.
Yep.
And
And the
yes,
psychological effect would be terrifying. You also see that this sub has a stealth system.
Yeah, I'm analyzing every file here. It's like, yeah, the Institute's going to have stealth subs now.
You also see that it has something else.
Yeah.
It's only labeled as the following. Experiment 0150125.
Okay.
And the only thing it says is emergency captain. It tells you where it's located. And the final thing that kind of is in here that's folded up is a blueprints layout of the sub with all the different rooms.
Okay. I would like to try to see if I can go and check out this unknown item first before heading back to the
It
doctor.
seems, according to the blueprints, it seems the only way to access it is through the dive room.
Alright, I guess I'll crawl back into the dive room.
Well, you can just go out the hole
Yeah,
because you're in the captain's quarters.
yeah, that's
He
what I
takes
was
his
thinking.
file with you.
No. I'll leave the fire here just so that I can, because I plan to come back out through the captain's quarters. And I don't
You
want
grab it on the way out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want the files to get wet.
You also note that it does have basic torpedo tubes.
Okay.
It also has an onboard security system of liberators.
Oh. Those little fuckers.
And something called liberator torpedoes. Apparently they're torpedoes that basically launch them like buzz droids.
Ooh, that's scary.
Well, they punch a hole into the ship and they just come pouring out the torpedo.
Mhm. Either way, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
It's like there is literally no defense against it once it latches on.
Yeah. They just start cutting holes in your ship. Well, there is a defense. You just shoot them.
Yeah, but those are
Yeah,
little
but once
tiny
they latch on the
robots.
ship, how do you shoot? How do you shoot them once they're latched on?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the problem that Obi-Wan had. It was just like the buzzsaw was about to cut through his cockpit if like Anakin like didn't come in and kind of like scraped it off of his.
Well, Obi-Wan was also in space.
But
While a submarine will be in
naval
underwater.
naval combat, it would be terrifying because if you destroyed the tube to where it started leaking water onto the inside,
Yeah.
that could be a danger. Yes, you could shoot it before it got to you, depth charges, other torpedo defense systems, yes, but the scare factor is once it's latched on, you can't remove it.
Yeah.
So,
But if it's part of the droids inside, you just shoot the little droids.
right,
With it, you
but
saw
Yeah,
just.
once they get inside.
once they get
But
inside,
then you have this giant ass hole that's water
Yeah.
just like pouring right in.
and it appears the torpedoes fire in arrays of 6.
So they fire 6 at once?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Odd design, but alright.
oh, it's like the what was it? The quantity over quality. It's just like launch 6 of them, one of them's gonna hit.
No, it's like, because the naval controls are like a bunch of ships clustered together.
Yeah.
It just fires 6 in a kind of a fan arc, leading the shot, of course. Yeah.
And that's about it. So, you put this document back in the...
Desk.
I imagine you set it on the desk, because you could set it on there.
Okay, yeah. I just don't want to get damaged.
So, you climb back down, you make your way, and you find a rusted hatch.
Right.
You can roll me strength to open it.
And
Yep.
oof.
But it's another success.
Hmm?
Oh wait, no. It's still
No.
just one success, I thought. I
Yeah,
got
no.
confused.
54 bucks. I wish I did. So does this just mean it takes me a lot longer to open it open?
It means you will have to wait a bit. Basically, Ken gets to go.
Okay.
Alright. Ken, you can polish the copper pipes if you want to.
Yep, I'll polish copper plates. That would be. Guess repair.
You could just say you do it.
All right, yeah.
I imagine it's not too hard to just
Nah.
take the beeswax and
Polish the. Gotta polish
Yeah.
those rods.
I imagine it's probably in your like butlering subroutines. But with this,
Oh, he'll sing a Nuka-Cola jingle.
right?
It echoes throughout the ship.
While you do that, I say we'll take a quick little break because I'm gonna go get a drink. So, I'll be right back.
It's
I smuggled Pop Tarts.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Just got back.
Well,
How's it going?
oh, good. There we go. Here's a good, probably ambience.
Did I? Am I in the Tesla room?
Nah, not really.
A lot of lightning sound.
I know. I'm trying to figure out what sound that is. But I think it's this one.
It's like I just come deep.
Idle. Let's see if this one's better.
What was that last one called, even?
Engineering.
Oh,
It's for a spaceship. It's for Starfinder.
okay.
Sure, I want to do a Starfinder game. I fucking love Starfinder.
Maybe after the D&D, I might be down for a Starfinder.
Oh, I have a whole plan of taking this campaign here, the characters y'all build, and allowing y'all to taking and importing them into Starfinder.
Okay. I'm just, I need... I don't think I could do 2 games of class-based classes, so rigid classes, I should say, at the same time.
Starfinder isn't as rigid as you think.
Okay.
You can take an archetype. And there's a bunch of different archetypes.
Alright. I will spend something at it after I bought the first 2 books.
That's in the core rulebook. There are archetypes in the core rulebook.
Like,
Basically, I think you can get them starting at level 2, right? You can either level up your class, multi-class, or you can level up an archetype, okay?
is there any the purpose of an archetype?
Depends on the archetype. Entirely depends on them, okay? So, a couple that I know of, right?
Yeah.
I had a player who went with the racer archetype. And the story was they were all starfighter pilots.
Oh, wait, isn't that something you grab at level 1, though, and that's probably a character creation?
That's a background. It's like the Dungeons and Dragons background thing is to be a racer. They also made an archetype to do it.
Okay. Because that was one thing I did like with Starfinder was that you had
Mm-hmm.
your background leveled up with you.
Yeah, and Pretty much.
And it actually had more than just kind of like a single perk that may or may not ever play out in the game.
So, like, one of the players, he was a robot who, because basically the party, they were a part of this luxury explorer vessel, right? Basically, a bunch of rich people got together and decided to launch an expedition, a generational expeditionary ship. And they're playing as, I mean, obviously it's not really generational, it has a drift drive, but you get what I mean, though. Like, only the rich people crew it. And are on here thinking it's a fucking cruise just exploring the unknown.
But, I mean, maybe not only the rich people, because... But let's be honest, how many rich people want to be messing with the dials and pushing the buttons?
No, but you get what I mean, though. Like, it's a cruise ship that explores new places by serving as a cruise ship for the ultra-rich. And one of the players, who was the robot, was tasked with driving the ship. But he was a racer. He was a racer robot. So he could not only fly the ship really well, he could also make it go really fast.
You put on the show for the rich people.
And the nobles originally were terrified of this. And then it went from terror to like, oh, this is a nice thrill. And then they loved it. Started paying bounty hunters to attack the ship just so he could go fast. Needless to say, the rich people get addicted to things. Either way. Alright, Ken. You polish your copper pipes.
And during the entire time, he's humming the Nuka-Cola commercial, and every once in a while break into a commercial break.
I see you linked the Nuka-Cola commercial video. So I'll just...
You're gonna try to reopen it again. Right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Everybody likes Coca-Cola. I've got one in my fridge. I've got one under my bed. I've got one
It opens,
in the shower.
and the ladder fall drops down.
Ready to drink Coca-Cola.
Do you enter?
Everybody likes Coca-Cola.
A ladder comes down?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stop climbing.
You go up. You eventually enter a room. I'm trying to find something, so give me a moment.
Alright.
So, you will see a large array of computers and tapes, all connected together, leading to this large central column that has like this large, like this little, well, not large, but it's like a little plate. It has like a little red circle camera looking thing
Oh, did I find a Zax computer?
You found a supercomputer from the looks of it.
Yeah, that's a Zax.
Yeah.
Forget to admit, I guess the Institute would know about Zax computers.
It's currently not on, though. They would.
I'll look around and see how this thing functions. I'll be like, huh. I don't know if it's worth activating or not.
It seems... Sure, some of the tech is old on the outside, but the inside is... different.
So different.
When you're looking at the date, would you pop open the back and look at the panel inside of one of the server towers, right?
Mm-hmm.
You notice the tape reader's just a facade. You see a bunch of white cables connecting to different things, like hard drives and by hard drives I mean like our modern day style hard drives. You see then
And I mean fancy, but like the Fallout universe.
You then see it looks like well, the only way to describe it would be it's like an alien circuit board.
It's like tap on the thing, be like, wow, girl. We put some extra effort in building you.
Well,
I guess that's how they got you in such a small spot. Because, like, literally, Zax computers usually aren't small.
nope.
I'm gonna fit it inside a sub like this. Oh boy.
So what do you do?
Oh, I mean, I'm kind of looking around and seeing if where
do
all the
see-
wires go.
You see a one central switch, and it's currently in the off position.
I can flip that just yet, because I want to see if these wires lead outside this room.
They do. It seems this thing is connected to the sub computer network.
Oh, boy. Turning this thing on can go either really, really good or can be game over instantly for the campaign.
What do you do?
Probably leave it off for right now. Maybe when I bring in the doctor, who might be a bit more charismatic, or at least can.
Ken would have a hard time getting up here, because he has to go up a ladder. That's the only way to enter this room.
Yeah. So at least the doctor, who probably would have a better chance talking with it.
Well, they are not the only thing that you see in here.
What else do I see? In fact, let me just do a dice roll.
Oh, okay.
Because part of me does want to turn it on. So, like, events, it can't stays off, odds, it
Now-
stays on.
When I said that, like, I plan on taking this campaign, like, y'all's characters here and the events of this campaign and literally building a Starfinder setting off of it, I wasn't kidding.
Is it this computer?
The computers... No.
Alright.
But roll your perception, please.
Oh, my perception? Or perception what?
Perception survival. You know what I mean.
Alright, so a straight 5. Alright, here we go. Close but no cigar.
Okay. So, takes you a bit, but you eventually find green blood.
Oh. Do I hear chittering sounds?
No.
It's a predator joke.
And I think this would be the best way to put it.
Dried? Fresh?
It's dried. Well, it's pseudo-fresh. It's in between, I guess you could say.
I'm sitting here going like, man, I wish I had my minigun.
You eventually, as you look up from this, you can see near some data towers a tail.
What does the tail look like? I am...
It's green. Looks lizard-like.
I'm gonna squint this like, is that a death flower in here?
Do you really yell that out?
Yes.
You hear you see it kind of twitch. And like it seems to like move, trying to conceal itself. Whatever it is, it is alive.
Well, you seem to understand language a bit, so how about you come down here and let me patch up that injury of yours? Well, maybe. I guess I might have kept a stim pack on me.
You could have,
Yeah.
in case you got hurt, you know.
Yeah. So I got the stim pack.
You will hear, Ovation! You have no clue what he said.
Alright. Do you understand me? English, yes?
You hear it like you hear the sound of like something banging. You'll hear. Who are you?
I am River.
Corpse Fleet send you.
What fleet?
Corpse Fleet.
Corpse fleet? What the hell's a corpse fleet? No, there's no feral ghouls or whatever you would count as a corpse fleet. And she's trying to literally think of what it could possibly be.
I am coming out. Do
Hmm.
not be alarmed. Oh, here's something grown as it stands. And you will see, kind of stumbling out, an 8-foot tall Vesk.
That's.
Starfinder species.
Hmm.
You may have to Google their image.
That's the lizard people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're those squidgy thing. Heard rumors about Enclave doing tests on death flaws, but it really did change you guys a lot when they made you smart.
Yet the funny thing is, you're not that far off. You know, with what a Vesk is in reality.
Yeah.
What's what they look like.
She wouldn't know that this is an alien. She would just
No.
assume it's a.
Yeah.
Because, the Institute has done work with the Enclave, so they probably did get information about the intelligent death claws.
He will simply go. "Hmm, I have no affiliation with your enclave.
Okay. Well, let me see if I can patch you up. I mean, I'm not a veterinarian. But you still think this is just a creature from Earth.
He will go. What are you? You look strange.
I am human. The native species of this world. Well, I guess you would just say, like, I am human, the things that live here.
Human. What is human? Where does your species originate from? What is your progenitor?
United States?
What animal is that? Seems to fiddle with like a device on his wrist.
Well, if you're wanting an animal, we're closely related to pigs.
Pigs.
And yes, humans are actually more in line with a pig than an ape.
Well, modern humans, yes. Ancient humans were more monkey.
Well, she wouldn't know that.
Well, no. Wart. Boar. Oh. Pig people. Don't look very pig-like.
We probably evolved over many life centuries, millenniums.
Yes. Your world with the Pact World affiliation. Kind of slap the thing on his wrist with his gun. Ah, it's working. He'll tap it a few more times, and he'll go, oh no, oh no. Do you know what space travel is?
I've read it in a book, and it's like, yeah. Buck Rogers. The radio was popular with those sci-fi stories. So was the TV at one point.
It goes, not from here.
Just kind of tilt my head to the sideways like, you don't look like a little green Martian.
No. No, you don't talk about those idiots. Aggressive little gremlin people.
No, well, survivors of apocalypse.
Unfortunate. Anyway. And he'll tap a few more buttons. Ah! It seems they're here. Well. I'll mention your aid in my report.
Okay.
Maybe the Vesk Empire might come visit your world and offer aid to you to help rebuild yourself.
Okay. Just don't give anything to the Chinese. They're assholes.
Who are the Chinese? He will say.
They're the ones that blew up the planet. So fuck them.
He has no clue who the Chinese are. But he doesn't have time to ask.
Okay.
As he will then just beam out.
And I picture we hear the wired wasteland sound.
Yep. Yep.
And I'm gonna be like looking around for where's that sound coming from?
You will hear that sound echo throughout this chamber. Even on your display, you will see the little swirly symbols as he teleports out.
Yeah.
And you'll wake up in front of the switch. You know?
Oh, was it a dream? Fuck it, man. I want to look over to where the blood used to be.
It's still there.
Great, I'm going crazy as it is, and I'm flipping the switch. She literally says that out loud.
This is what you hear then. You'll see, behind the computer, a massive pulse of light, and then this thing starting to turn, and it starts turning up faster and faster and faster until the pulse of light happens even brighter, and you would hear...
I'm covering my eyes. It's like, too bright lights.
You will see on a nearby computer screen, pulse fusion stabilization successful.
Oh! Oh, that is very horrifying to think. There's a pulse fusion reactor in here somewhere?
This is the pulse fusion reactor.
Oh! Oh!
You could see the ball, basically the miniature sun, sparking out arcs of electricity at the various plates in the rotating thing. You'll hear the intercom buzz. No Phoboko. And you could hear Dove trying to like, "Hey, are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
What the hell did you do?"
I turned on the computer. And a pulse reactor.
Pulse reactor? The heck is that?
I don't know. It just says pulse fusing reactor activate, and I'm looking at a small sun.
The robots that I thought were just security drones, they've activated and start repairing the damage to the core. Micro welding.
Oh. Yeah, there was a secret computer up inside this little hole.
And you just turned on its brain?
Look, I was seeing things already. Like an intelligent death claw talking to me and then vanishing in thin air. I
Don't
thought
be
I had got.
preposterous, she says. Wait. Was it... She'll kind of lower her voice. She goes, was it a vest?
Ah, that's what they called it, so yeah.
You and your robot friend, meet me outside of the base when we're done.
Okay.
Anyway, see if you can maybe talk to the machine, see if it's friendly.
Well, it's not killing anyone yet, so hopefully so.
Do you approach its interface?
Yes. Oh, you... exact computer?
Crap. Now, due to I do not control the voices of this, it's going to share a voice of a familiar robot, but it has no relation.
Danger, real officer, danger. Oh, but there's not real officer, danger.
You will hear.
Ah, shit, not you again.
No, it's not him. He just shares the voice.
But it's a different voice.
I'm gonna turn him up so you can actually hear him.
Well, hello.
I
There
don't
you
know.
go.
How can I help you?
What's your functionality?
You will hear the turning of the data processes, it clicking, and then it will go. Data. Query. Answer. To modulate pulse fusion reaction. Substitute as onboard AI in preparation for project Black Star.
What is Project Black Star?
You will hear it go.
I can't do that.
I
Okay.
can't tell you that information.
Who can you tell?
The commander of the sub.
Did I see anything inside the captain's office marking it like a commander rank or anything?
A hat.
I'll be right back. Yeah? And I'm gonna go and get that hat.
Go ahead and do that. It will go.
Great to be seeing you.
Alright, so I'm the commander. What is Project Black Star?
You then hear it dial up, and then the little red camera will then shine a light, and a red hologram will then show that this sub can have its engine compartment separated, and basically rockets attached to it and then launched into space.
Oh! Okay. Very good, very good.
You have no clue. I mean, you also see that the submarine apparently requires wings to be welded on and other things.
Yeah. Alright, well, the ship definitely needs repairs. I was heard the little robots were doing their job repairing. Keep up the good work.
Woman, should you still need the workbench and the platinum?
Yes, I know. But, it's doing what it can do. I need to at least praise it for its good work.
Praise the machine who guards the literal black hole in your back door.
Yeah. I will be going now, but thank you so much for this information, and keep up the good work. You all...
I hope to see you again soon.
Yeah! Oh,
It's just been diggity-boo helping you out.
I'll just need to figure out a more easier way to get to you, to see you more often. It's kind of hard to reach you.
What?
Well, I have to climb a hole from my office into a flooding chamber, and then climb up a ladder to get to you. It's kind of inconvenient. Maybe if we could put a door to you to my office, that might actually be a lot better.
You will see.
What can I do
Oop,
for
wrong.
you?
Wrong sound, hold on. Here we go.
I can do that for you.
Thank you so much.
And a door behind you will open.
Ah! Thank you. Well, now I can come and visit you more often. But
It's been a wonderful pleasure serving you.
thank you so much. I will see you later. And I will go through the door. Grab the things and I will.
You'll grab your files, you'll come back in, and you'll leave,
Yep.
and then the door will close.
And I'll go over to River and Hugh.
Nova,
Nova.
and you,
Yes, Nova and Hugh.
y'all are like in the command center, and she's like trying to read all the new lights, and you know, all the new information that's being presented to her. It's all in Chinese, so she's got to, you know, decipher it.
Or maybe this paperwork.
Yeah.
Also, I am now the ship's captain.
As far as that computer's concerned, I imagine.
Yes.
I have no problems with this either way.
It seems that, oh boy, they were kind of really crazy back in the old days.
What do you mean?
They wanted to launch this sub into outer space.
She'll choke on her Nuka-Cola. And she'll say, what?
Yeah, it seems like that engine we just fixed up. Yeah, that can be jettisoned off the ship and rockets somehow fire us into outer space. Project Black Star.
No, that doesn't make... It
I-
wouldn't work even if it could reach terminal velocity.
Like I said, they were a bit crazy.
It seems like they thought the end of the world was coming and they could use the subs as escape ships, I guess.
Must be. Well, we saw how that plan worked. But that computer had some really advanced technology. I've never seen anything like that, even with the Institute.
Yes. So, tell me, your little mysterious friend that disappeared, did he tell you who he was? Or anything?
He said stuff like the corpse fleet, the... Oh, what was it? The planets?
Packed worlds.
The Pack Worlds, Vets Empire.
I see.
Maybe sending supplies to help us rebuild. I told them not to give anything to the Chinese. Fuck them. I'm glad the she guy isn't here to hear me say that.
Yes. Well. The way.
And there was, he was injured.
Imagine so.
Well, surprised he could fit in there. It was like, what, 8, 10, 12 feet tall? No, she's just kind of exaggerating.
Who knows? She will go. I have a question for you two. If this project, if I had a way to theoretically get it to work, would you want the wall that friend of yours spoke about?
Just shrug. I mean, after this mission, I might get half my memories wiped.
You? She goes, you could sell Nuka-Cola on a galactic market. Think. Base people drinking Nuka-Cola.
As long as they are not commies,
I
then we shall sell Nuka-Cola in space.
I don't think there are space commies up there. I mean, there might be, she says. I don't really know what's up there. Aside from the planets, she'll name some in the solar system.
No, I mean,
Before we can sell out space, we'll need to establish re-establish a proper Nuka-Cola factory.
that's like, I mean, the way he was talking, it sounds like there's ghouls in space. I'll say the corpse fleet.
Well,
Because I figured that what my character would put 2 and 2 together is like corpse, dead people. Oh, cool.
She will go. Come with me.
Alright.
And y'all will head to a little secluded area. Your Geiger counter, if you have one's like going off the chart with this river. He goes, don't drink the water. It's a natural spring from an underground uranium mine.
I don't need to eat, drink, or sleep.
And she'll push a few buttons on her Pip-Boy. You know. And you hear something like break the sound barrier. Drop down and then crash right in front of y'all. And then like twist and opens up and then like a orange pulsing light begins like beeping.
What the hell is that? Is that a
A
plane?
transponder. It's a relay. Don't move. This
Oh.
is very hard to process. Here we go. See you on the other side. And she'll push a button and she'll teleport. Think the Mothership Zeta style teleportation.
Alright. I'm just
Just
sitting
what-
here.
Not the abduction style, though.
Yeah.
Y'all are then on the bridge of Mothership Zeta. You'll see a teenage girl go, "What's up, Nova? Who'd you bring with you?" You'll see a samurai. And what looks like to be a soldier from the War of Anchorage.
This does not compute. What is going on here?
Yeah, really. In the world?
You'll then see Dr. Nova.
I guess we're out of the world, I guess.
This is Mothership Zeta, belonging to the Zetans. Until we kicked their butts and booted them off of the ship and took it for ourselves.
The Thetans?
Yes. Little green men.
Oh, the little Martians from the TV shows.
She then points to one of them who's like walking around repairing things. He doesn't scream at you or do anything. He's just repairing the various systems. Kind of just content with the fact that the captain's now a human. They're harmless. Well, those are anyway. We killed all the soldiers. And they don't really seem all that interested in fighting.
You're saying this group has a caste system. He's a worker caste.
I would imagine.
Okay.
But anyway, the point is, this ship is kind of damaged. We had to sabotage it to, take it over. Just to earn our freedom. Well, part of that was having to destroy the Pulse Fusion Core. Now you
Those
see.
are hard to repair.
Now we have a sub.
Exactly! If we could install the sub's reactor onto this network, we could theoretically give the ship operational capabilities again.
And does that mean I could just, like, maybe put on a targeting, like, the thing has targeting computers, right?
Well, we only have one weapon.
What's that?
A death ray that's currently pointed over Earth.
That sounds perfect. Quick, find, take Frank Horgan. We'll just nuke him.
Okay, I hold on. If we do this, it will turn into a Starfinder game, Zayla. You realize that, right?
It's a joke, but, you know.
No, I'm dead serious.
I know, but it's you gotta admit it is something if you're introduced with, like, that's a death ray pointed at Earth. It's like, oh wow, we could just assassinate our main target right here, right now.
Assuming that kills him, though.
Yeah,
You don't know if that would kill him.
might just make him stronger. He might just go Hulk mode.
He might
That'll
just,
just make him angry.
Or just make him more robot.
Greetings, Muty. It's like, oh shit, the laser didn't kill you? Fuck.
But, no. If you do it, we will just turn this into Starfinder.
I can't do that with half the party missing.
Nope. Nope.
Nope. But we'll just kind of say, she'll go, if we knew how to target precisely with it, sure. But we don't. Point
Wait.
is it's just a single laser beam.
Okay.
Wait. What if we took the parts from the submarine and put it on the ship, and then we go and find Frank Hardigan and bombard him from the sky?
That theoretically that could work. This has atmospheric capabilities according to its computer systems.
But how much firepower can this thing withstand?
It does have a force field.
Alright. Our biggest concern is we know Frank has at least a
Also-
aircraft carrier.
Well, we have a mothership. She'll motion for y'all to follow, and y'all will follow her down a series of corridors and, like, on-ship teleporters.
Okay.
And you'll
Also,
find the hangar bay. A bunch of flying saucers. The old gen style, from, like, Fallout 3.
yeah. The ones that you find crash, if you find, because if it's random chance.
Yep.
Because trust me, I've been in many games that the thing has never spawned.
Because-
You need like a high luck score.
If we could get the reactor going, I imagine we could open the hangar doors, and y'all could use these fighters.
Uh-huh. Well, that is something we'd have to talk with the rest. And maybe talk with the computer, because it's linked up to that pulse fusion reactor.
We could bring it aboard. What a better way to help repair some of the systems? Those little robots would be great for kind of repairing the thing, since, it takes tiny people.
True.
And I imagine since they're so small, they could repair the production facility. And since I imagine that drone computer might know how to make more of its little repair drones, it could just reproduce its own kind.
Yeah. Can we go back to Earth and maybe talk with the computer?
Well,
Sounds like a plan.
Suppose. So, you'll teleport back, I guess.
Yeah.
You and Nova go into the well, I guess y'all can all go through the secret door.
Yeah, we go through the secret door.
Alright, well, I wasn't expecting this type of outcome. Alright, so,
Hello, computer.
What can I do for you?
So, me and my engineering team of experts have been looking over the plan of Blackstone, and we feel that
Oh, yes.
this vessel is not properly designed for that. However, we do have another vessel that is properly designed for it, but we'll have to move you from one vessel to another. You ready for this, robot? Oh, computer? What's your name? But what do they refer to you as?
Philistine vein liver one.
What did it say?
basically error. It doesn't have a name.
Oh,
It just says
Oh, how
error.
horrible!
It says error, input, name.
We must give it a name.
okay. Star Guardian? That sound like a good one for you? Everyone?
Hold on.
Because
What do you think?
Lord.
Star-Lord?
she was just thinking because the pulse fusion looks like an actual sun, and it's like the one that's keeping it running.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we are transferring it to a mothership, so it'll be like in
That's so,
charge of a lot of stuff.
that's
How
true.
about...
Thanos.
Star Hauler.
Okay.
Alright. That works.
It thinks processing. It will then say yes. Please begin shutdown procedure.
Alright. I just flipped the switch, correct?
I think you gotta like log it
It
off and
screams
everything.
no.
Ah.
That 1,000,000 gigajoules of energy will fly through your body if you do this.
Alright. Walk us through the shutdown procedure since it's the first time we're doing this.
Oh, and the startup.
Yes.
We might as well learn how to start up correctly.
Well, first it says 2 authorized engineers, which you have brought. Need to go to the 2 computers. In time the security key turn, which should be located in the console.
Alright.
You'll see like a little plastic green nub, like plastic key stuck in the console that can be turned. It tells you to turn it to the right.
And we jot this down.
Yeah, let's get all the information before we start doing step 1.
This is the activation. Once that's done, the commander types in the desired password. Since you're a new commander, you get to set up your password when you do this for the first time. So basically, whatever you type is going to be your password. Right? Then you can work on the installation, deconstruction, all that process. And then to reactivate, it's as simple as flipping the switch. And ensuring the keys are not turned. Because they, stay in the off position once it shuts down.
All good to know. Keep going.
Yeah.
So, we'll do this now. We're gonna have a bit of a weird question here, because the little green men are basically gonna be doing this, which means it's gonna happen like almost instantly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, this is kind of the perks of knowing the Lone Wanderer, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
You can just leave. So, you are now back on Mothership Zeta in the power core chamber with all the deactivated Liberator drones, all the ones you could find anyway. And,
My character definitely does not tell kids those are commie bots.
I mean, they have a red star on them.
I know. She's like,
If,
oh.
yeah, but Hugh 34 kind of like eyes them suspiciously. Like you see like the
You like pick one of them up that's like just before it deactivates, and it like starts cleaning your lens.
They Rob
the
cute.
eyes narrow into slits. It's like, but then it puts it down.
And it just deactivates. Alright. So. Now turn the keys. The keys are not turned once y'all are on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
And now, Zayla, all you gotta do is flip.
Oh, flip the switch.
Well, and in this case, it's not a switch, it's a button, but,
Okay.
you push the holographic button.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is what we all hear.
I was just saying, hey, we might not want to look at the sun when it pops up.
When you do-
around.
Oh, the core is like in this massive tube.
Yeah, but you just remember how bright the
You will
pulse was.
see, like, the sparks arc can hit, like, various parts of the like, glass of the containment parts of the thing, right?
Yeah.
And, like, if the device it gets plugged into is, like, this converted, it basically starts to float, directs electricity to precisely into like these pillars dotted around like a dome that you're looking into, right? And it's like spinning really fast, and you can just like see specks of like bright light. As the mothership hums back to life. And you will now hear it speak to you through the ship's intercoms. Except its voice is completely different. It's one of the aliens eating one of their foods. Because their food is like octopuses and stuff.
But it'd be like, hey, Craig, quiet down on that octopus.
It just eats louder to defy you. So, you are now the owners of a starship. You will hear the AI, the computer go, "Welcome aboard, Captain." No, Nova will go, "Sorry, might be your Starcore, my ship.
Mhm.
I'll let you take one of the fighters. And you can use this as your home."
All
You
right.
know, because you gotta stop and think about it.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go hunt. Rank hard again.
Not quite ready for that.
Oh yeah, we should outfit. We should outfit the fighter with the weapons from the submarine.
Well, I think two things are in order. One, fixing up that submarine is gonna help those people in Far Harbor.
Yeah.
So I say we fix it up, train a good crew. Afterwards, y'all can decide. Y'all can use the sub to infiltrate New York, or y'all can try your luck at learning to fly one of those fighters for the first time. Because we don't even know how they work.
And then,
Strangely enough, I think training to fly the fighter might be a bit faster, because it probably requires fewer crew.
Yeah, it just requires one person.
Yeah.
Unless you take a bomber, then it takes two.
well, I mean, you could still probably fly the bomber with just one.
Yeah, but they can't fire the big bombs.
I know, but you could at least start learning how to fly even the bomber with just one.
Push Jaws. But I say, if you're gonna take the fighters, y'all might want to practice in space.
Yeah,
Or
that's
a
what I
little bit
say.
less consequence of failure. A lot less consequence of failure.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, it's just we die when we crash into the ship.
Yeah, but you know,
Yeah.
compared to like you crash into the ground, a tree, a building, you know.
Well, at least the fighters have shields.
So, Ken, now
Mhm.
for the purposes of this, okay,
Yep.
we're not gonna describe. We're not gonna take the video games as they're the canonical how the cockpit looks. All right.
Mhm.
So, in this case, Ken, yours does have a seat, but like you also see kind of like a button that has like a shape of like a kind of drone, and when you kind of like pull it, the seat kind of goes down, allowing you to kind of just float there to fly it.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh, okay.
that's what I'm referring to. Is
Mhm.
there's a way for you to get in here without having to sit down.
Mm.
I imagine you sit down, Zayla.
Yeah. But sit in one of the bombers.
There is two lights. There's a red light, kind of your ambient, just all around you. And then there is a hologram of like a circle spinning around a triangle.
Well, is
What do you
this
do?
gonna be like an intellect science roll to figure this out?
Yep.
Well, my character has an idea.
Jin, go ahead. Okay.
Lots of ideas.
Yep, you pretty much know if you push this, you're gonna start the ship. Probably what you need to do to progress.
So we're gonna push whatever we need to push.
When you push it, it will then spin and like stop perfectly where they line up, and then you'll hear the ship. These little fighters, right? Since they are small, they get their own little sound effects. You'll hear this.
I should probably turn Sirenscape on.
Yeah.
You hear like the systems turn online, Steam release. You will it will tell you that life support is online. Because you'll see like a thing that says O2 and then it will have like, it will just be green. Now, all the controls are holograms, okay? Except for one, which seems to be... So, you've got two kind of like pedals. Okay? You push the right pedal, right? And you
Yeah.
look out the cockpit on the right side, you can see like kind of flaps for like air brakes and like air control. Kind of, move up and down. And then you see in the middle of you, Zayla, you see kind of like a stick, but it seems when you grab it, you then see kind of on the where you are, because remember these are like saucers, so you're kind of like sunk down in like a little nook,
Yeah.
So, but you see kind of raising up these like glowing blue energy guns, and they seem to go wherever you like rotate this thing at. And you can see like a little holographic targeting reticle like in your cockpit.
Oh. I thought what the ships in Mothership say to more like they had a cockpit like a TIE fighter?
Yeah, but we're gonna take some liberties here.
Okay.
Because, we don't see the bomber.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and you only see like the crash versions.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright.
Other than that, you see a dial that says speed. You see a series of buttons. One says... one has like a symbol above it with like a... It's like a circle with a line and then like lines coming out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You see this like this kind of glowing red button with like 6 little, they almost look like a drawing of a torpedo, like basically their missiles.
Okay.
Y'all then see kind of like your current speed, a dial to adjust that. You know, you kind of like see all your controls and the holographic lights.
Yeah.
Now you're still connected, it seems, to the central mothership. And out of all the buttons you found, you have not found one to release yourself.
Right.
Do you want to call Nova to see if maybe she can do something?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably should.
The teenage girl will answer on the bridge. Yo, y'all got those things powered on?
Yeah. Well, we might need you to launch us.
Yeah, it seems here Fighter Bomber A1 and Fighter B2 is ready to go. Just waiting on approval. Alright, good luck. She'll confirm the launch, you'll hear the thing kind of thing, and this part's like kind of mostly automated. You know, like, you'll kind of feel yourself move forward a bit, and like track, you'll kind of see like on the screen autopilot engaged as you kind of fly out of the hangar. And y'all are now in space. Y'all can talk to each other about what your characters are experiencing, and I will be right back.
Oh boy.
What are we experiencing?
Yes. I bet the other two might be jealous once we tell them what we did.
Like, we got to go to space in actual, like, if like this would be the equivalent of a TIE fighter?
Yeah, what's a TIE fighter?
No, I was saying that out of game.
Oh. So,
The way they operate, what would they be equivalent to?
it's kind of like a TIE fighter, so, okay. What I meant by TIE fighter, cockpit is like, this is what it looked like in Fallout 3. Here's another image of what it looks like in another game. But you can see it's like kind of just like a forward pointing cockpit.
Yeah.
Anyway, my artistic interpretations aside, okay.
No, he's asking me what the fighters look like.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, yeah, they just have like that kind of forward-looking cockpit.
How are y'all characters reacting? Y'all are flying.
She's kind of excited and freaked out at the same time. Game doesn't quite have a willpower check. But
You will receive communication from the Institute when y'all will kind of fly out of kind of the dark side of where y'all are, and then y'all see Earth and the sun. You know, kind of like, because y'all get up to like where the moon is, basically. What do y'all say?
thought I'd be flying in outer space.
The director will kind of just say, it's beautiful.
Huh.
Well, after we've taken care of Frank Horrigan using these, maybe I could use this to deliver Nuka-Cola around the world. Bring liberty to all the wasteland.
Well,
Power of
let's
Nuka-Cola.
just be aware that if we can use these to get to Frank Horgan. The Enclave knows that the Brotherhood has vertebrates. Wouldn't put it past me if they've activated some old world anti-air system.
Did they say these things have shields?
It says shields online.
It said shields online, but how much firepower can these shields take?
150 points.
Whatever 150 points is, she doesn't
Around
know.
all directions.
She's still saying, like, yeah, we might only be able to do a few dive runs in and out before all ships go down.
We only need to target one thing and avenge dog meat. Dog meat kind of comes up from behind, it's like uses the it's like, oh, good dog meat.
It's like in a little customized little dog chair that the ship like just has because pilots do this all the time. Anyway, Ken, your ship will have this alarm go off. And it will then show you like a blip of 2 red dots incoming onto your position. And it will
Yeah,
just
I didn't hear
identify.
anything.
Yeah,
You'll hear an alarm. Okay.
Yep.
And like a red kind of like lights flashing in your cockpit, and then you'll see kind of pop up on your radar 2 red blips coming towards you, and they're registered. It just simply says Corpse Fleet Pirate.
It's like pirates.
what's that, Kim?
It's just like, yeah, it's just like, yeah, user first, like, I'm picking up something on my sensors that's Corpse Fleet Pirate.
What's a pirate? And cool. So you found the ghouls in space? There really are ghouls in space.
You will then see a 2 fighter craft of what looks like almost like a coffin, and like kind of this zombified man laying with his arms crossed, encased in like this red crystal, and they start opening fire on you.
Are invasive and be like,
Get invasive in Empress.
the space ghouls are shooting me!
I got Sirenscape, you can hear combat music.
Alright. I can't find my big bombs, but I can fire like missiles, I think. And maybe some laser guns. I don't know what this thing packs.
Your Mothership Zeta kind of call you. Hey. We're detecting those fighters that are attacking you. Oh, jeez. Do y'all think I can take them?
I mean, we don't know.
I do not think we have a choice. They are already shooting us.
Alright. So, your missiles should target automatically on something. According to what this little guy's trying to tell me.
Alright.
Try to just tell one for a while, I guess.
I will try to do that, and then I will lock in, which I'm thinking is going to be big guns, right?
Mm-hmm. You will hear it like kind of like go burp, 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 you know, like that missile lock alarm
Yeah.
saying like you've got a lock.
I will fire.
You push your button. Burst of like 2 missiles comes out, and then like when the missiles get like so close, then they explode into a swarm of smaller missiles and just rip through one of the wings of the corpse fleet, as it then just turns around and fires its like these laser cannons.
Alright, made my laser cannons, or whatever other guns it has.
Well, it will be Kin's turn.
Right. I tried to lock onto it with the missiles.
You, Kin, do have missiles, but you also have laser cannons.
Oh. I'll laser cannon duel them.
And they basically have rapid fire. Burst.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely go full burst. What am I rolling?
Basically energy weapons.
Oh, really? Yeah. You call them cannons, I would think they would be big guns, but okay.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, that makes sense. No, you're right, Zayla. Yeah, roll big guns.
And attribute would be
Endurance. Just like you would fire the rocket launcher.
oh, I'm gonna reroll that one.
Okay.
Oof.
Well, you miss.
What's the thing of the complication is like you try to fire it, but you launch dog really fast.
Oh no. But you will take a hit, Kin.
Alright.
Your shield's holding, it just is now 50 instead of 150. Then it's back to your turn. You also have light laser cannons that you can fire.
Alright. I will lock in with my laser cannons, because I don't know how many, if we can replenish the missiles, and I'll save those in case of emergency.
Yeah.
Ooh.
You fire your laser cannons, and then you will see the one that you're fighting. It'll kind of like spiral out of control, and then it'll just like kind of explode.
One goes down.
As you see Kin still struggling with his.
Don't worry, kid, don't worry, Hugh, I'm on my way.
This is a lot harder than it looks.
Dog fighting in space is yeah. It would be hard.
No.
Alright, Kin, it's your turn.
Mind if I use dice?
Yeah.
My son.
Have.
What just happened?
I rolled a dice, don't worry about it.
Okay. And we should have 6 because I did get an extra degree. So yeah, you use like 3 if you want.
right click, Kin, you can use it. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Correctly.
That's not the right one.
That's not the right one.
No, click it here. So right click, you're trying to add dice.
You want 1 or 3.
Click on like 1 or 3, and then just click on the the add d20 to next action roll. There you go.
Here we go.
Okay. So,
You know what? I'll go with the complication this time.
okay.
I fix that.
So you kind of like, or you both kind of were like twirling around each other. It then dives down and you kind of turn and dive back down towards it. And y'all are both facing to like a head-on collision. It's firing at you, you're firing at it. And then like, you then kind of see the part where your shield was weakened. It kind of, you kind of see your shield fizzle out in that area, and then you'll see it, one of the laser shots from its blaster cannon will like damage one of those systems out there.
Mhm.
And it will say like targeting assistance offline. And then you will fire. And you will like hit some laser cannon shots into its cockpit, and you'll see like some gas coming out of its cockpit. It's still alive, but
Then we pass each other.
yep. Then you both pass each other, and then it's wherever you're now in range. You can see it leaking gas. It
Yeah.
has at least damaged it, but you do see kind of like some smoke coming off on his end.
I'm going to, as it's passing by again, I'm going to follow it and dog it.
Yep.
And I'm going to fire my cannon. I'm going to throw that 20.
Okay.
Bless you.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, you will fire your laser cannons, and you'll hit it like kind of right in the engine, and it will kind of just explode right where it is.
And I'm assuming, like, K's one is, like, maybe lighter, but faster firing, and mine are more
Yep.
heavier.
Yeah, if this was Starfinder, it would be a little bit easier, but
Yeah.
no, you can. This is what you hear. It seems you have some minor hull integrity damage throughout your ship from the targeting system exploding.
I start maneuvering back towards the mothership.
I'll be starting out. So you doing, Ryan?
This is so much harder. I need a more direct interface.
I mean, you only have that one pincher, and this definitely was designed with two hands in mind.
And 2 feet, because you got the pedals.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we can find a way to hook you up directly into it, like wired.
That would make this easier.
Anyway,
Alright,
you
so
will come in, the mothership will be like, "You're requesting permission to dock in my hangar bay? Fighters, 2A, 2B."
I'm not. Kenneth, he's damaged.
Yeah, but you're escorting
yes,
him back.
Yeah, but once he gets close enough, I want to do like a victory lap around the mothership.
She's like, "Okay, get in here, Hugh. Let's get that thing repaired if we can, I guess."
Yep, I press the autopilot.
Mm-hmm. You'll just fly in. Bailey,
Alright.
you're kind of cruising around the mothership. You see the silvery... It's a saucer. It's a giant flying saucer.
Do you buzz the control tower?
Not quite, but yeah. I'm just gonna be like kind of enjoying space flying and getting the feels of the controls more. And they're sitting here going like, I wonder what the second person would be able to do in combat.
Well, you do see an option once you kind of get into a wide enough open space. It kind of just sees engage autopilot.
Okay, I'll click that.
And then it will kind of just you'll hear your chair hiss, and it will then slowly move away from the controls and turn, and there's a small door behind you.
Huh.
You crawl through it.
Is it safe for her to logistically believe that that won't send her out into space?
Yes.
Okay, yes, she will go through it.
You go through it. You enter a kind of spacious compartment. It has like a small little fridge. You see a bunch of squid food.
I just kind of chuckled to herself. It's like, really? They have a break room in their bombers?
You see a small little section that says engineering. And then you'll see another door that says co-pilots for, and it will have like a slash saying bomber controller.
Okay, should I'll do that one.
You'll also see a ladder going up and down saying top turret, bottom turret.
Oh. So like, put pepper face and go like, And
You'll
then
also see in a you'll see a closed door, and when you open the closed door, you see like beds enough for the crew here to basically sleep.
so she's like, no, so this thing is meant to have more than just 2 people. It's supposed to have like 4 or more.
You see 5 beds.
Perfect, alright.
So you probably think maybe a pilot, a co-pilot, maybe an engineer, and maybe 2 gunners.
Yeah. Because I was like, I wonder if we can at least get the turrets to be automated. But she'll climb into the co-pilot slash bomber seat. And she wants to see what this does.
When you climb into it, you notice that there is a completely dark room. You only see a chair with a bunch of wires and cables connecting to it, a small little platform for you to climb onto it, and then a bunch of like screens that look like it's going to encase the chair around it once you're in it.
It's it'll be like, oh, and this Volt. This is like those Voltec VR things. She'll climb into the chair.
It'll close up. The screens will then like flicker on one by one, and there's no like bright flash of white. It just shows you the bottom of the aircraft, and you can like you get like there's like a ball on the chair that you're sitting on, and when you like roll around, it like rotates you 360 degrees around the ship.
Oh.
And then your right hand is like in this little enclosed metal brace thing, and you're like gripping like this rod, and you can feel like a trigger basically, and you can see like a target's kind of pointing around to wherever your arm's pointing, because like you could just move your arm around and just point and fire.
Right. So then basically it has a movable bomb launcher. If I'm getting that correct. Alright.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
You see some asteroids if you want to fire at them.
And she'll get one bomber test at the asteroids that she is really interested in seeing how this works.
You will hear it like charge up, and then you'll see like you hear like a large boom sound, as like then you'll see like a red plasma ball travels towards the thing, and then when it hits it, it like kind of gets real hot, and then you just see it explode.
Or was it like a delayed explosion after impact?
Mm-hmm.
Did it look like it at least stick to the target?
Yeah, it stuck to the target and exploded.
Okay. It's like,
You notice there is no ammo counter.
She'll like do a test and like target multiple asteroids at once and try to fire it at as quick a session as can be.
It seems you can target up to 5 targets. And each time you pull, it launches 5 attacks.
Oh.
Each one in quick succession. However, after targeting up to 5 targets, it then kind of like beeps, and it says like cooldown.
Okay. Fascinating.
Probably has infinite ammunition, so long as it has some form of power.
Power and probably some type of magic substance to fuse.
Yep.
Which gas is really easy for that.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
After that testing, I'm going to climb back into the cockpit and fly off to the ship to dock.
Yep. Nova will go. So, how went the flying?
Went very well.
Not for Ken or Hugh over here.
Yeah. I need some specialized interface. It's really hard piloting with just one hand and
No feet.
jump onto the feet controls.
Yes. You have to talk to the little men if you want modifications to them. Oh, speaking of them, they started handing us these, and I was given these to give to you, I imagine. They're silver. There's like a little black piece that looks like it kind of just sits in your ear, and it has like a microphone. For you, Ken, it just seems to be a holotape. Do y'all insert them?
Sure. Yeah.
Ken, when you insert yours, it says language profile uploaded. Zetan. You can now speak Zetan.
Yeah, Kim.
One of the workers, it's like a large group of workers will all kind of come in here.
Mhm.
And kind of the one that looks like he's high ranking, and he'll go, in what sounds like perfect English in one ear, but in the other ear, it's his Zetan language. You'll hear him say, "Is it working?"
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yes, I say back. I say in Zetan, yes, it's working.
Ah, yes, good. So,
Could I get one of those chips that you gave him?
you're a robot.
Yes and no. I'm both.
Nova will go, she's an android. Oh, the Pact Worlds registered them as sentient. Here you go. He'll hand you another holotape.
And she'll shove it between her boobs.
Language updated. You can still wear the earpiece if you want to.
Yeah, when other people who don't know, I mean, Kim now knows her secret, but it's like, he's a robot. He might feel more commonly brotherly brothers of arms now, knowing she's a special type.
A special robot, yeah.
And she's still organic. She'll still bleed when she gets shot.
Anyway, oh great, radiant, burning star lady, you're not going to vaporize the rest of us, they will say while pointing at Nova in fear. Nova will just simply go, no. Who would change the light bulbs? Because I sure as hell don't know how to change your light bulbs. They're not screw-in. And they're definitely not just rod you insert.
I'll say in Zeton in a joking way. Whatever you have, don't tell her the secret so she can't destroy you.
She'll chuckle. I had no intention on killing them. I mean, you know, if I had to in self-defense, sure, you know? But self-defense! One of them will go,
Oh.
well, then some. You're the captain now. Miss Nova. The crew, well,
Sounds like a mutiny.
we just want to go to Epsilon, see our families. No, we'll go. We don't know how to get there. And besides, we have our. It won't take long. You'd be back here with you'd only be gone in 2 local system hours. Was it you brought on the new pulse generator? You've also powered the drift engine. I thought you'd want to, you know.
Oh, how do we know that going there would mean that they would welcome us with open arms or shoot us on sight?
Epsilon is neutral territory. We're laborers. We don't have rights in the Z
Oh, okay.
Empire. But if we head to Epsilon, we could at least call our families and let them know we're all right.
Would your family even have own privilege if they had no rights?
If they're still alive, yes. Though, if the news of the death of Prince Zartodon reaches Eton by the hands of Miss Nova, well, they might decide to invade little planet 01.
01? Question mark?
Your planet.
Oh.
Yeah, let's hope that news never reaches that.
Nope.
Yes. We don't want it to either. We like being alive.
Mhm.
And our families would be blamed for the helping of allowing the murder to happen. As far as they're concerned, we're supposed to lay down our bodies as meat shields.
It sounds like going might not be the best idea.
Well, they want to go to a neutral planet where they can make a phone call to their family. But who's to say that the overlords aren't going to be listening in on the phone call?
You're just gonna tell them that we're alive, that we crash landed in a packed world system. And that we were just sent on a scouting mission and were found. It happens all the time. Some of them will kind of like, they'll kind of like mumble like, yeah. Those Mark 1 saucers just collapse under heavy anti-air fire.
Well,
or EMPs.
I mean, I'd be surprised they put the prince on such a dangerous thing.
Well, the prince was in charge of the mothership. This one. And its top half.
Oh,
Now we're just the lower half. I kind of blew up the top half.
no.
Nova will go, what? I wanted to be free. I didn't want to be a slave and be poked and prodded.
All right. How about this? We'll have them, the engineers, repair and restock our fighters, and we complete what we have to do back on Earth. Nova could escort them to this neutral territory and then come back in 2 hours. It is 2 hours Earth time, correct?
Yep.
I think the mothership has to go.
Yep. The mothership has to go.
Yeah. We
Well-
could, take our fighters with us back down to Earth.
Yeah, but you'd have to
Right?
hide them somewhere.
Yeah.
Ah.
Because if someone sees us, they're either gonna destroy it, take it for a joyride.
Usually crashing. Well, they might
Let's
just
go.
try
Well,
to salvage it.
Yeah.
Y'all could go with Nova. Yeah, it only would be gone for 2 hours.
Yeah, we could do that.
All right. If it's only 2 hours. But
So-
I'm starting to fade a bit here.
Yeah, I'm fading as well.
So, this is why this one's gonna be a simple narration. You ready?
Yeah.
Hmm.
We'll all hear like, okay, everyone, ready for drift jump. You'll hear the ship rumble. Computer say, Roger, Captain. Everyone up here on the bridge is, even y'all, like, y'all are stationed at different consoles. Zayla, you are, navigation.
Oh.
Ken, you're at astrometrics.
Oh.
Ken's like, that asteroid got an asteroid.
You hear like the engine turbines spin up. You'll see like in front of the ship is kind of like this bright light beginning to form. And then you'll like punch through that light and you'll enter like this kaleidoscope array of like colors. Before it then like breaks through and you're like traveling through like this realm where you see like ancient platforms of like broken up land masses floating through, and you're just like traveling along. This is interesting, Nova says. How much longer does it say until we get to Epsilon? River?
Look at the controls and read what it says.
Roll me intelligence science.
Oops. Not that.
So you'll see kind of like an array of lights, and it will say, the red will say like target, and then it will say, in like a counter, it'll kind of say like, you'll be there in 2 hours.
It seems like we have to. Just getting there is 2 hours, not 2 hours here, there and back.
Maybe that could be how fast we're going. Let's just hope.
Shrugs. But
This place is, more or less beautiful, though.
yeah.
Astrometrics? What's out there?
Alright. See. I guess it'll be intelligence fine.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Ready?
Go ahead and roll. Can you identify stuff? You identify space dust, you identify life forms. You identify another ship that seems to be traveling in the opposite direction of you.
Space on me?
No, it appears to be registered to...
Wayland
something called...
Yutani. Shoot it down!
It just says Spacer's Choice Cargo Craft.
Alright. I'll let the navigation know just to make sure that we don't accidentally crash in them in hyperspace.
Yeah. And after what feels like 2 hours, y'all come out. As you'll kind of come through like a portal and like arcs of like etheric energy like spark onto the hull, not hurting y'all or anything. And y'all see a massive space station with a bunch of other ships. Nova will go, oh god, that's a lot of aliens. The teenager will go, who do you think's more alien, us or them? Like, you know, do you think they consider us to be the most alien of aliens?
See?
I don't think any of them have seen an Earthling before.
Maybe they have. I mean, why else would they come to Earth?
Samurai will go, I do not like this.
Also, did the cowboy die in your game?
He just disappeared.
Well,
Like, I told him to go meet me in the area. He didn't die. He just
Got lost.
disappeared. No, he just never spawned on the other side. He went through the door and never spawned again. I'm
Wow.
just like, what the fuck happened? So I just chalk it up to, like, when he goes to leave to go see what the Earth is like, I just chalk it up to, like, because they tell me, like, because when I leave and come back, they tell me, oh yeah, he, like, left to go explore down there. And I'm like, did he? I don't know. So, like, I chalk it up to, like, he died in a teleporter accident. It's why you don't move during the teleporting process.
Nope.
Your atoms get dispersed.
I was like, hang on, there's supposed to be a cowboy in here. But you never talked about him.
No. Nova goes, we don't talk about the cowboy. He died in teleporter accident. He sneezed right when he was transmitted, scattered in dust. His achoo was the last we ever heard.
And you sneezed so hard you dispersed your home's items.
Indeed.
Oh.
Unfortunate. Oh, you'll kind of see pop up on a hologram. A floating brain. And to go, yes. How may I help you, lesser intelligence species? Welcome to Epsilon Station. Are you seeking to dock? No, do I talk to the brain?
I think we need to talk to it.
Right. Greetings! A brain, person, thing.
Why are we talking to a Robotron? You know, the brain robot.
Yeah. But she's like, what do you want me to do?
Yes, we want to dock.
Yes. We're not,
Robot brain thing.
Yes, what my colleague says. We wish to talk with the station. He goes, I don't know. I feel insulted. Why do I feel so insulted by you?
We don't know what you are. We are using our small minds to think of the closest thing we can reference.
Are you a new species?
Yes.
A species of origin? This is exciting. Oh my, hold on. I've got to get the council on the line. And you'll see the hologram split in 4 other holograms. You'll see a lizard, a rat, a sentient robot that looks like a giant piece of clockwork. You know, he's like a clock robot. Like, he has gears and stuff, clockwork. And then you'll see, like, another one who kind of looks like a ghoul, but has no hair and kind of an egg-shaped, like the crystal skull-shaped head.
Oh, that ghouls really got very far.
I'm not a girl.
Oh.
I'm a lich of Empress and Tritarch of the 12th Dread Host.
I'll just bluntly say, like, what's a lich? Because for some reason, the person with 3 charisma is talking for everyone.
Well, no. Well, you're just talking to him, so he's reacting to your comment. You know.
Yeah.
And then you'll see a bunch of other stuff. Obviously, yes, I get it. This is not Fallout. This is y'all getting a taste of what I have in store, right?
What if we want to go see the new California Republic?
You can. Just when we go to Starfinder. Or during this campaign, because, you know, once you beat this campaign, you can take the monorail there. You know what I mean?
And see the mutant version of the Chosen One.
Yeah. But you also see how I'm going to be able to take y'all into space. Y'all are using Mothership Zeta.
Yeah.
Which, just like the Warhammer game, you know, we would just always assume whatever is happening on the Fallout, in the Fallout universe planet, Earth, basically, is just before y'all decide to leave. You know? And the stuff that happens in the Starfinder game is what happens after y'all leave and Earth kind of gets established into, you know, the Pact Worlds and all that with humans.
I'm just sitting there and thinking, like, this means we can't be anything but human. Well, can't get to be can't get to be like a robot.
You can be an android,
Okay.
which is a real class.
I know, but it's like you can't be any of the other.
Do you want to be?
Maybe did they release a cat race?
Ugh. Yeah, there's a fuck ton of races. There's like 4 separate books.
And my character gets a modification when she leaves. I don't know if Starfinder has splicing.
It's typically up to the GM to decide how advanced Starfinder is.
Okay.
Like, baseline, it's got faster than light travel in the form of the drift, and which is basically like hyperspace. But you're going into like a hyperspace dimension.
Yeah.
And instead of it being blue, it's purple.
And as Arch says, why does all sci-fi have to deal with galaxy buttholes travel?
Yep. And then it's got magic.
Yeah, I know it has like a few classes that have magic.
It's also got like psychers and monk style stuff. Like, there's a whole bunch, but you obviously get it. This would be the start of that campaign.
Yeah. Just thinking, like, what would my power armor be counted as?
So, basically, Nova would kind of speak. It would count as actual power armor. That's an actual thing in Starfinder. And yes, I would give you the feat to use it, and you would start with power armor.
Okay.
It has a strong enough downside for me to not be afraid to do that.
Okay.
You can't use certain weapons when you're in power armor and Starfinder. Like, you have to use weapons designed for it.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's a mobile suit, so it would require special weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm guessing those are few and far between.
They're mostly heavies.
Alright. Well, I am a heavy gunner, so that worked perfect for my character.
But anyway, y'all are like paraded through Epsilon Station. Y'all are like then taken photos of. Y'all are all spoken to, and then like you got to give a name to your planet, and the first words that Nova just says is, Pandora. Because legally we can't just say it's the Fallout planet, or like we could call it Earth, but
I can say Earth.
To be Pandora just sounds cooler.
Character type, pandas are extinct.
Pandora. Pandora's box. Pandora's box. She'll hand you a holotape about Greek mythology, specifically about the Pandora's box.
Okay. I will shove it in my boobs.
It brings up information that basically it's a box that released all of the stuff.
I
Like
know what it
aging
is.
Yeah. If you know what it is in real life,
Yeah,
your character now knows.
I was just thinking, like, would my character know? It's like, I don't think the Institute would. They go into, like, mythologies. They're too
Not very
busy
heavily,
doing and stuff like super mutants and cloning.
Cybernetics, yeah.
Yeah.
But now you've got some cool stuff. You now know specifically Pandora's, Pandora's box. Ken probably knows.
Yeah.
Assume he probably is programmed with some basic reference materials, to interact with guests.
Yeah.
Like the common thing is like, the last thing left in that box was a hoe.
He could use it to tell a story before he sells the people difficult on the at the what is it? Amusement park if he worked there.
At the station, yeah. What you got for us, Ken? Did you find Mothership Zeta? Oh no, it's just sharing the thing.
Oh.
No, kid's falling asleep and I am too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we'll call it here.
Yeah, I'm gonna end my stream. Take care,
Good night.
everyone.
Night, Ken.
Later. Night, Ken.
Right.
I'm just gonna end it here. No raids. Thank you for stopping by. I'll see you
Good night.
next.